So I've been getting super into Lethal Company as of late. The Murder Cave's been playing, and I know a number of people that have been playing, and I've actually started playing modded Lethal Company on my own. So I've got a number of specialty rules. I've got a number of a bunch of mods in. Some things to make my life easier, some things to make my life harder. But this is a lone wolf run, which means if I die, all my shit's gone. Everything's gone. Everything. But I have a number of advantages on my side. So we're going to try and see what we can do, and we're going to see what the game plan is and see what's going to happen. What the? Contract, moon. Hold up, what's this? Activates an insurance policy on scrap stored in the ship in case the team wipe occurs. Can only be bought while in orbit and will only apply on the next moon land after purchase. Consumes 400 credits for each activation. Interesting. Whew. That's cold, Rosa. Actually, I think I'm 20 Fahrenheit, so I think that's a lot colder. Let me see how cold it is. Let's see. Yeah, right now it is -6. Let me see. Right now, it is... there's no wind right now. It feels... it's 28 outside, and it feels like it's 28, so it feels... So it's -2 degrees Celsius. Extends deadline by a specified amount. Consumes 1,500 per day. Interesting. Late game store. All right. Rainy, flooded, eclipsed, foggy. Fuck. Damn, that's a bad set. Look at that. Okay, so we're going to experimentation. Neat. Oh, this is going to be so dumb. This is such a bad idea to do this streaming. This is such a bad idea to do this streaming. Because I'm going to be so focused on talking to you that I'm going to get myself I'm going to get ganked by a dog. Oh yeah, it's Grim, absolutely one of Grim's favorite things. Alright, let's take a look at the fire escape and see what we've got. When I'm lone wolfing it, I like to run 9 to 5. I do not go back into the facility after 5 p.m. Okay, that's a 53. Locked door. Okay. Alright, nothing that way. Nothing that way. Jesus, where is everything? Nothing that way. Devin, what kind of dashing? Like, door dashing or grub hubbing? Nice. I actually ordered my first Uber like a couple days ago. It's okay. It's okay. It's just a fart lizard. Man, there ain't shit in there. Haven't done any rides yet, mostly food delivery. Car's not the best for picking up people. I get you. Hey, what's up, Krusty Stars? Hey! Hot damn, look at you with continuing your gift sub from Amir. Amir's some good people, I tell you what. Alright. The goal is... just a fart lizard. Go on. Get! Well, hot damn, I'm glad that I can make your day a little bit better there, Krusty Stars. Yeah, I ended up ordering I don't have a vehicle. Like, everything I do is, I'm able to do from my home. Like, I have 3 jobs, and I do them all from home. So, I never have a reason to get a vehicle. So, I needed to go somewhere. So, I ordered an Uber just a few days ago, and it was actually a rather lovely experience. Okay, so I got about half as much money from that particular area. All right, so let's assign our points. First thing is first. What I like to do is boost up my battery life for my flashlight, then drop it, and then put it in. I don't have enough for a new hand slot, so let me put it in stamina. And it was actually really nice. Unfortunately, I'm not used to the website. The one thing that I do regret is I didn't figure out how the tipping system worked until afterwards. It was a lovely experience, although like they charged me like $15 to go where I'm going, but $45 to get back to my house, which is I don't know if it was just when I set the time or what. Experimentation is eclipsed. We're not going there. Eclipsed, stormy, foggy, 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 eclipsed. Okay. Offense it is. But DoorDash is interesting, but I don't know. DoorDash just has a the charges are just too much for me. I also heard that it depends on where you get picked up. I've got a local pizza place that delivers, and they treat me real good, so I always just order from them. Okay, not fond of this layout. Not fond of this layout at all. Okay, just a mine, not a turret. Okay, this way is confirmed clear. We just want enough to get a quota for some basic gear. We don't want anything else. Nope, not going in there. Fuck that. Hot damn, bro. So you just got it today? I will not order from DoorDash. Almost doubling the price for delivery before tip isn't worth it. Agreed. Nope. Well, how'd you do there, Global Outcast? Good to see ya. I don't like this. Right, over here is the turret, I believe. Okay, we're not going that way. I don't think there's anything down here. Oh, shit! Okay, we're not going that way. Fuck that. My day is going very well. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? I hope your day is fantastic. Let me know if the music is too loud. Might listen to some old Roll With Me at work tonight. Heck yeah, Roll With Me is amazing. And on top of that, we're going to be returning to, from hiatus on the 29th. Not today, but next week. Although there might be some issues with the week after, but we'll see what happens when we get there. Also, how is Pal World? Like, I was super excited for it, but finding out that the parent company to Pal World is in bed with like crypto bros and NFTs and AI. It just killed it for me. Okay, those are some baboon hawks. We gotta go. The thing about running single player is baboon hawks will kill you. They love to hunt lone wolves. I don't know. All I know is about the game is that it's making millions. Oh, hell yeah. I'm surprised that they haven't gotten sued by Nintendo yet. It looks hella fun. Can't believe this. This run has been dog water. Yet you just wait. Mood. That's fair, Rosa. Like, Pal World was the kind of game, like, it was the demented, twisted version of Pokemon that I was all down for. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I am fully aware of that aspect of it there, Global Outcast. Like, they have a Pal in there called Daydream. That thing is up my alley. Foggy offense march. Let's go to March. Yeah. And the messed up thing about Depresso is, apparently, from what I understand, it's actually a very kind pal. I need to find something. Otherwise, this is going to be a short trip. I'm surprised that they didn't try to get it while they were still in production, but makes sense. Alright, what do we got? Delivering flowers? Nice. And yes, chat, that was a hot dog. Alright, do we have another door over here? We do. Bypass the mine. Fire exit. I don't trust you. Even though this this map has like 3 fire exits, I don't trust you. That shit sounds above. Remember, chat, the quick investigations is very important for this. Quick investigations. Get in, see what you can, get out. Huh, I'll be jiggered. That was a legit fire escape. 38, 15, 66, 21, 29. When you're lone wolfing it, you always have to grab what's the most important first. Always grab the most valuable items first before you go. That way, if you have to leave something behind, you get swarmed, something becomes too much and you have to leave something behind, you're not as upset. Offense and this map are kind of dangerous if you're lone wolfing it. For 2 very important reasons. One, dogs and giants, but 2, there are baboons, baboon hawks. Baboon hawks love to attack you if you are by yourself and if you have a lot of loot. And I believe I heard one. And when it gets dark, we have to keep our mouth shut and our eyes open. Because of the dogs. Okay, so here's the funny part about this. You can throw the glizzies. Just smack the glizzy at your friend. Just bounce it off their mask. Now, let's go ahead and first off, get ourselves into orbit. Now, how much did I get? Ooh, could have been better.
Report to the company building immediately to sell your scrap metal and other goods. You have 0 days left to meet the profit quota. You can use the terminal to route the autopilot to the company building.
Good morning, True American Reject. You'd be surprised, huh? And now we're going to the company. To the company. And nothing on sale today. Woo! Here's another interesting aspect of this particular thing. Our boss man here oftentimes reacts to sound. So as you can see, the door opened just by me talking. You don't have to necessarily ring the bell. But the bell is dangerous and will kill you oftentimes. And as we can see, we're just dropping everything off here, and we're just going to talk a little bit loudly and a little bit verbose next to the door and see if it'll just open up because of the fact that I'm running my gob, which, as you can see, it just did. Which means this boy knows that there are people out here, and it opens up to accept it just by the sound. Oi! I got a screw for you. I got a clipboard for you too. Take that shit. I don't need it. I don't want it. Okay. Now, we have 300 monies that we can work with. So what do we have to purchase and to buy on? Huh. Blocks all incoming damage, but has 2 durability. Interesting. One thing that I want is... I want my... Is that what it is? Yes. I'm buying my remote radar, which means I have 150 gold left. Picker, stun grenade, jetpack, extension ladder, spray paint, helmet, flare gun. There we go. Now the interesting thing about this is, when I turn it on, it's a mini map. Which means, now that I am in possession of this, I can now activate my mini map. I'm going to save the rest of the money in case we find something interesting. With the minimap is interesting because it gives me a little bit of an idea of what's going on, but it will tell me false information. It will tell me that there's loot where there is not loot. It will tell me that where there is monsters when there is not monsters. And it will hide monsters sometimes, so I can't rely on it. Do we have anything that is half off? No. Alright. Currently going through Pokemon cards to sell at a shop because a monster must have finally killed my battery. Oof. I hope you're able to get some money for them. In my experience, you typically don't get shit whenever you go to a card store and try to sell cards. Nothing for sale. Let's go. Glitchy, but useful. Nothing for sale. Okay. Don't trust you. Need a private buyer or a PSA rated card to be worth anything? Yeah. Teleportation trap. Okay. Thumper. Store owner Bob usually gives good prices. Good. Bobs are truly fair and noble. Ice mostly missed us, so it's likely headed your way. No! It's been cold as balls for like the last few days. Like, according to the news, it's supposed to be getting up to the 70s by, like, the end of the week. The lows felt like 12. Like, not this past night, but the night before, it felt like 12. It was frigid. Like the kind of cold where you want to wrap up, you don't want to move, you don't want to drink nothing just so you don't have to go to the bathroom cold. The bloody hell did you get up there? 30 Fahrenheit is now warmest it's been in 2 weeks. Good grief. Like, the summers have been getting hotter, the winters have been getting colder as of late. Things are getting bad. Neko TJ, hello! Greetings and salutations. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How are you all doing? I certainly appreciate you stopping by. What were you streaming? Fred the Spear, thank you for the follow. Oh? Exceedingly happy. Good to hear. Happy to hear it. I'm going to have to take a look and see, check out some of your stuff later on. To those that do not know me, greetings and salutations. My name is Shadow Dancer Bob. I am a professional DM for D&D. I run a D&D meets WWE wrestling show called The Maelstrom every week. I'm also in a number of various D&D games. The most notable is Roll With Me every Monday on twitch.tv/LannyPator. Currently we are on hiatus, but we hopefully will begin to pick up very soon. Lethal Company, indeed. A lot of my friends have been really getting into Lethal Company as of late, a massive amount, and I've been trying to practice at it, get better at it, so I'm not the one that drags down the entire team. Hey! Awesome! I listen to Roll With Me every day at work, so the chance to send some love your way is incredible to me. Heck yeah! Things are about to get real good. So how far have you gotten in the series? Are you current, or are you somewhere in the past? My Ramus. Additionally, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy to have you. I am ecstatic to have you all here. I normally don't stream this early, but my sleep schedule has been a little bit, let's just say, wonky as of late. So, you know, I'm experimenting streaming just a little bit earlier than normal. Episode 91, I've been binging the hell out of it. Ah, I see. 91. Let me double check. I think that's right about the time that Nara is introduced. Ah! Right, the Kench fight. Right, Nara has been introduced. And this is... 91 is the Canon and the Imp. Ah, interesting. Real talk, the Barristan Kench fight was an incredible display for Asmo. Given how that fight ended, it was such a remarkable development for Asmo's character. You got about 90 episodes. You have about 90 episodes to go before you're caught up. But things get interesting, to say the least. So let's take a look at what we got. First off, check for any... Alright, we don't have any kind of discounts. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. I see you. Eclipse, stormy, foggy, eclipsed, flooded. Experimentation, Titan, or Vow. Well, I guess we're going back to experimentation. Yes, the belt was acquired from Kench. The notable items that we got from the Kench fight was the hammer and the belt, and Nara got a very interesting doodad, and I got a Tome of Understanding. Okay. Now, here's what's going to blow your mind. A lot of things... Here's the interesting thing. I take little to no notes about the campaign. But when you're invested in something, you tend to remember facts that others don't. And I will admit, Denier is a flawed person. That is a fast-moving red dot. Loot bug? Nope. Snare flea. Snare flea. I think that is a legitimate exit. The interesting thing about the game is there are things that I remember properly, but I have Denier remember incorrectly. Oh, this is... I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, so I'm going to have to make that jump back over. I appreciate the compliment, though. Like I said, when you're invested in something, you tend to have more of a retention with information than before. There are some people that don't... I'm thinking of how to word things properly. Some people aren't fans of the fact of Daenerys' pride and arrogance. That's one of his biggest flaws. He's a little bit too cocky for his own good, which is really nice when he gets his comeuppance now and again. Okay, so it's 3 o'clock. So I've got about a couple hours left to go. Daenerys versus Perspective and versus Madness is fun. It's a very interesting thought process to it. Really? Well, I am exceedingly happy that you decided to pop in and hang out for a little bit. He has all that power, but is very much inexperienced. Yep. That inexperience and that lack of understanding with certain aspects definitely gets him in trouble. Especially whenever it comes to, you know, Ramses, for example. Do I want to play safe? Nice. All right, let's see how we did. Out of a total of... Didn't, the game glitched out on that particular aspect, which is unfortunate. power acquired in such a short time compared to beings that got theirs over a much longer period of time. True. One could say that sometimes maybe that power gets to his head, and he occasionally needs a reality check. Flashlights are cheaper. Boombox is cheaper. Oh, really? 70% off of a shotgun, but I'm $40 out? Hachi machi. Good morning. How fare you today? I hope your morning is well. One of my favorite things whenever it comes to roll with me is the sheer amount of creativity and the amount of rule of cool that goes along with it. Not to mention the other members of the cast. I mean, I get to play D&D every week alongside 4 very, very talented voice actors. And it's always fun to pull something out of the hat that surprises most of them. Alright, what do we got? Okay. I hear what sounds like a mine or a turret. Ah, the animated objects. Animated objects with coins. It is always fun to hear Lanny tell me to basically go fuck myself. Come in at. This way. Roomwalker, keep in mind, some people haven't gotten that far in the series yet. Try not to go past, the Kinch fight in terms of spoilers. Jiminy Cricket. That's a 47. That's a 56. I'm getting way too greedy. Yep, I need to go. That was a thumper that just came out of that pipe. Greed for it, nothing bad will happen. Eighteen, 14, 21, 14. Oh no, I completely understand the entire battle strategy to that particular one. What that one was, that particular fight, was it had an ability that drains your wisdom, that like drains stats every time you fail a wisdom save. And so what the battle plan was, the game plan was to use those wisdom saves to weaken my wisdom for the final wisdom save. But fortunately for Lanny, I failed the most important wisdom save of them all. And that was the Dominate Person spell. Holy fuck! Oh! That dog spawned right in my face! It took every fiber of my control not to yell the moment it just popped into existence. Oh. Also, I want to take a moment to appreciate Lanny's storytelling abilities. He works his ass off. Absolutely, he does. Dude is insane whenever it comes to telling his stories. Where's my doggone flashlight? I dropped it inside. I know I did. There you are. Get over here, you little booger. Oh no, this is the point where Arkoff would absolutely blow the horn just to get me killed. Also, for the record, Gremlin Energy, if you drink this, it will kill you. No, the Wandering Weasel is an absolutely fantastic, like, home base.
Good morning, Mr. Bob.
Well, howdy do there, Hex. How you doing?
Oh, you're loud this morning. Holy fuck.
Really?
I just woke up.
Did you fucking change your Discord icon to Theram?
It has been Theram for almost a year now.
Huh.
Yeah. What goes on? Friendo?
Lone Wolf, Lethal Company.
Oh, nice. And today's the one shot, correct?
No, that is next. That is this coming Saturday.
Okay.
Today
nice.
is Monday.
Dude, my days have ran together, so me having that backwards does not surprise me.
No, it's all good, dude. Today is Warzone.
Oh yes.
Oi, fuckboy! Open the shelf and take my shit.
What if he doesn't want it?
It doesn't matter if he wants it or not. It's his job to take it, and he's gonna take it. See, he opened up the gate to take it.
Phrasing, Bob.
I know what I said. I know what I'm about.
Proud of you. We all know what we're about in this Discord. But no, I am officially, after 4 years, living with my girlfriend.
Hot damn! Look at you.
Yeah. I know, look at me being a big boy.
Yeah.
We finished packing the kid today because she's moving down to Texas with my mama.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna have the apartment to ourselves after that.
Sounds nice. Sounds very nice.
Oh. How's everything on your end with the situation that arose? Did that finally get hammered out?
The big issue, that was, I hope it's handled. I mean, I went up to downtown and I signed some paperwork to get that taken care of.
Oh, good deal.
So unless something batty, super stupid batty off the wall, knock on wood, it doesn't happens, then I should be good. At least
Good
for
deal.
that aspect, and now I can start worrying about the next thing. on my list of stuff to worry about.
This sounds like a commercial of, oh wait, there's more.
Exactly. Now you know what we're all about. Oi, fuckboy! Open your little door and take my shit. Thank you.
Hell.
See, you don't have to ring the bell with Lethal Company.
But you could ring the bell.
You could ring the bell, and you could also ring the bell a lot. But that might get you killed. What I like to do is I like to yell at Jeb until he opens the door and takes my shit. 863. Oh, we got some monies now.
Money is good.
Money is very good.
All ours of savings after the sword and errands this week is pretty much spent. It was nice spending all that kind of money.
This some bullshit.
Well, Bob, welcome to video games.
No. Experimentation, clear. Assurance, eclipsed. Vow, flooded. Offense, rainy. March, stormy. Rend, stormy. Adine, eclipsed. Titan, stormy. This some bullshit!
Sounds like a whole lot of rain.
I swear, trying to send the plague doctor, the mad scientist, to experimentation. I see what your game plan is, Lethal Company. I see what you doing. Per flashlight.
What they're saying is you're soon to become Dr. Frankenstein. You are going to bring something back to life in that stormy weather, Mr. Plague Doctor.
That's not my area of expertise. If I start going down that road, next thing I know, I'm going to get a cease and desist from Caliban.
He might recruit you even. I mean, there's that possibility.
Please, like Grimm and Caliban could ever legitimately work together with one working under the other.
I mean, healthy competition?
True, but you also know their history with each other.
I do.
I'm pretty sure that they've signed a number of treaties between each other.
It's like the Geneva Convention, but 20 times longer.
The fuck? Looks like coil heads. Did you fucking put an SCP in this game?
Maybe.
Alright, let's get out of here. I don't want to spend any money right now because I have the money to get to Titan. And Titan's where the good shit is. But it's also
That's a train cab. That's a train cab.
What, the ship that we're in?
Yeah.
Oh, look. I've already made quota. Let's see. Okay. Titan is the most dangerous spot on the map. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. It is the most dangerous.
Well, best of luck. Don't die.
I'm gonna try not to. But for right now, I'm gonna do myself a little quick check. Let's see. Because if it's one thing that we don't like in this chat, it's bots.
Anybody got a big hammer?
Oh, I most definitely have myself a hammer. I will tell you that.
I've noticed a small influx of those throughout all forms of social media and whatnot, though, here lately.
Yup. Let's see. There's one. You are in 42,000 channels. Now you're in one less.
That's a lot.
Yep.
Well, I'm being summoned.
Hey!
I will
Sounds like a plan.
chat with you later, friend.
Have yourself a good one, Hex. I shall catch you next time.
You too, Bob.
And TJ, thank you so much for your Prime subbage. Welcome in. Thank you so much for your support. Let's see. You know what? I can do this between rounds. Let's go again. Let's do the time warp again. Gonna try to jump my car again, see you maybe later on. Then I shall catch you next time, True American Reject. I hope you're able to get your information taken care of. Oh boy, I'm about to die. What do we have going on? I hear some ambient rocks a-kicking. Better leave me alone. I spent a lot of money to get here. Okay. That's a landmine. That's a mask. Tell you what, this place makes me nervous. Ooh, boy, does this place make me nervous. Close. It is a D20 potion bottle. But I like the idea of a D20 with a top hat. Very chic. Damn. Thought I was discreet about my name being TJ, but you figured it out. Well, I took a guess at it. And plus, a number of your people were calling you TJ. Another mask. What the hell is this mask at? How the hell? Okay, yeah, no, it's time to go. Now, the interesting thing is you have to be super careful around here. Now, if I drop them right, it should be there. But the most dangerous part of this is you have to be super quiet. Because the dogs are out here. Nope, 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 nope. And that is one of the reasons why you have to be quiet when you are outside. Because that was not another player. That wasn't a player. Hell to the nah. That was a mask. That was a mask, my friends. And I barely dodged that thing. Let's see. You're fine. You're fine. You are a bot. Goodbye, bot. Let's see. You're fine. You're fine. Hey, Kayeth! Hello! Thank you for your 27th month, my friend, and welcome in. I feel you in my presence.
Hello there.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing quite alright. I am doing a little bit of a quick break at work today so I can grab some breakfast.
Nice. Decided to pop in and hang out?
Oh yeah, no. Plus, if I'm not saying anything, I just disappear from the screen. It's great.
It's absolutely fantastic.
Yes. I don't obstruct shit.
Let's see. Alright, everybody that can still hear my voice is confirmed to be a human. Or at least some sentient entity that is without robotic AI and so on and some such.
Yada yada yada, so on and so forth. You have a brain in you somewhere.
Yep.
I mean, then there's also Rosso in chat, so.
Well, Rosso is the right kind of robot.
Pre-approved.
Yes, he is on the list. He is on my list.
He's able to bypass the captures somehow. We're still not sure.
I don't know how. He's surprising.
Hello, Fred the Spear. It's good to hear that you are indeed sentient.
Sentience is questionable before noon. Yeah. Well, what I mean is, so for those that actually stream, you've got your list of people that are in your chat and actually viewing your content. But there's a lot of people that view your content through an embedded source, like on a different website or what have you. And they do not count towards your viewer count. And on top of that, they're generally in your chat to basically get information about you, about the people that are in your chat, so on and so forth. So sometimes you want to go through, and occasionally, I have a list of Twitch bots, and tells me, like, I can put in somebody's username and it'll tell me how many chats they're in at the same time. And if they're in thousands of chats at the same time, they're gone.
Where they get fired from the company.
Exactly. Okay. Skills.
Oh, 100% Billy Moon. I definitely need to get it myself if I were ever to become a big streamer.
It's twitchinsights.net/bots.
I'm not sure why my little Discord Yibbeth is having a fit, but it seems to be having a bit of a fit today. I don't know.
That is the website for you.
Beautiful.
Basically, all you got to do is it's a list of all known Twitch bots, captured from viewer lists of streams online since 2018. So if you're curious if somebody is a bot, just put their name in there, and it will tell you how many active they're in and when they were last seen. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. All you gotta do when you're streaming is just either you or one of your mods just go through the list every now and again. Get rid of the bots, leave the lurkers alone, because we here on the Shadow Dancer Bob channel love our lurkers, especially the people that are using us in the background. We see you, we appreciate you. We're not going to acknowledge you directly because we don't want to make you uncomfortable.
We know you are there, and a cake bomb will be sent out immediately.
Alright, let's go back in. Hold up. Gotta make sure that I have... Gotta make sure my batteries are charged up. Grab the flashlight. Do not grab the comedy curse masks.
But Bob, the clowny curse masks are my favorite. They taste of cotton candy.
These are going to possess you and turn you into a monster, and then they will try to basically take over everybody. Do you know the SCP mask?
Oh, I'm well aware. I've picked one up before, Bob.
I do.
Yes. Hello, Rosa.
Hello.
I'm happy to see that you figured out how to get past the captcha code.
Yeah, I did send you something on Discord.
Oh, much appreciated. I will check it. Let me take a look. Oh, that is awesome. Believe it or not, Rosso, it is not. It is not difficult at all to do that. I will send you the website as soon as I'm done with this run.
You have my curiosity.
Rosso is asking about reactive images.
Fair. I can send it to him right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool.
So not only can you let's see, my flashlight is borked.
Huh, that is odd. Is it no issue with that particular mod?
Not sure.
There you go, Rosa. Have the thing.
Oh, that's an $84 chatter teeth.
I am going to switch over and pick up my sword and magic helmet.
There goes my flashlight.
Don't worry, you didn't need that anyways.
Yep,
Nice.
exactly, Twitch. Lone Company. Lone Company with no flashlight.
I need to see at some point in time if the bookers are willing to play Lethal Company again, because that was fun to do.
Oh no, Lethal Company was absolutely fantastic.
Oh yeah. My only problem with Lethal Company is there's no easy way to mod it right now.
Believe it or not, it is actually fairly simple and straightforward to mod.
Oh yeah, no, I'm well aware. Callie has had me modded a couple of times, mostly that she can yell at me whenever things go sideways. Hearing the fucking text-to-voice coming flying across the side of the ship going, "Motherfucker!" It's always great. Oh, you have a quest box up. Ooh, that's a fun mod. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know with that mod, if
How does
everyone
this
gets
work
their-
now?
It is functional and it is working.
Ooh. Glorious. Hello, Zator.
Hello.
Well, well.
I don't like that.
Don't worry, it's coming for you, Bob.
I would prefer if it didn't. I would prefer if it fucked off and died.
It would like to give you a hug and show you its appreciation that you came to visit it.
It has a shotgun.
I mean, just because its love is slightly aggressive doesn't mean it's any less love. Also, I would like to say that the Nutcrackers very much have organic components.
Yes. And it is terrifying.
I mean, I've designed worse, but considering they're moving around with organic components, who's feeding these bastards?
One would assume that they're actually being fed in the first place.
Who says the company isn't the one feeding them? Your order of 400 flashlights has been processed.
Ah, shit. I said 4. Shotgun love, the true American way. This is such a bad idea, especially at 4 o'clock.
Are you on Rend or?
Titan.
Okay, so that one is a little bit worse, yeah. Only a little bit, though. From what I've gathered, the times I've played it, you get the best returns on, I think it's Rend, and on, oh lord, what is it? I believe it's Vow. It's either Vow or, Offense. Also, I do like that you have a mod that gives an RPG element. It makes me happy.
Mm-hmm. It's very
It's a shame
nice.
that I'd never be able to level up with it, though.
Yeah, no. I don't like this map. We're leaving.
We are done with this shit. Thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful day. I will be here at no time next week.
I didn't get shit. I got a chatterbox and an axle.
Yeah, I know.
How much was actually out there?
So, the locations with the industrial complex, you tend to get a lot of large, low-value items. Oh, did you just do what I think you just did?
What?
Cap out battery, charge the battery, so next time you pick up the battery in the flashlight, you have an extra charged battery without having to worry about it.
Yes.
Ah.
That is exactly what I did.
I like cheese. Cheese is tasty.
Stormy. Stormy Titan. Do I want to risk it?
I mean, there's a good chance you'll get a charge out of the location. Yeah, so Rend and Assurance give the best drops for coin. Offense being okay, Val giving the next best simply because you can get 2 to 3 Bs on it.
Assurance is what? Assurance is the desert?
Assurance is a desert location with a factory interior. It is the easiest location that still gives high value items.
And it has a secondary fire escape.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yes, no. Assurance and Rend are usually your 2 best value for location areas.
I've been going to Titan. I don't know why.
Because it's one of the more expensive areas, and it's a factory, which means there is more stuff on it. It's just not worth it for what spawns there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, brush is your assignment target.
Mm-hmm. There's 3 different options. There's either kill, scrap retrieval, or repair a pipe. Aardwark, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Happy to have you here.
I am curious. You do not.
What?
Oh, I cannot just spam the drink water redeem because you don't have one.
Oh, I have pulled that on enough people. Trust me, I'm not going to let myself get caught like that.
The wonderful thing about Assurance is because it has a low monster budget. Ooh, you have a Bracken. You are unlikely to get a lot of things, especially earlier in the day.
Oh, fuck you.
Huh?
A turret right in front of an item?
As you do. I mean, it's facing the other way.
I'd have... Here's the thing.
True.
Yeah, it's facing the wrong way, though.
Yeah. I mean, here's hoping it isn't a gold bar.
Nope, bottles.
Oh, the good news is... I personally need this minimap mod. I do better with information.
Well, the way that I run it is I have to have a certain item before I can access the minimap. And if I lose the item, I lose the minimap until I can get another one. What the fuck does that sound?
You know, I
Sounded
think...
muffled.
Yeah. I think the worst redeem that I have on my streams is the Merc redeem. Because that is a 10-point redeem, and all it does is make me go... Meh. It has caused a feedback loop in chat before, and it's hilarious. Yes, I said I was going to get breakfast. I should probably do that.
That would be a good idea. I swear, whenever you play this game by yourself, it always makes you jumpy as hell. So the interesting thing about reactive images, Rosso, is if you're a streamer, you can actually control people's reactive images around you. Like, say, for example, I can set one for anybody, and it will override your own reactive image.
Okay.
Ah, 15 objects. What, 1268?
15 objects in about, what, 3.5 hours?
Not gonna happen. Had about 100 water redeems in a minute. Now it has a 5-minute cooldown. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't have a hydrate command. Like, I punish people for having a hydrate redeem. Uh-oh. I punish people for having a hydrate redeem without having a cooldown on it. If I miss the jump again, we're just straight up leaving because it is getting close to quitting time.
Oh, that's such a cute little thing.
They're called loot bugs or hoarding bugs.
Or if you're nostalgic for Deep Rock Galactic, Fester Fleas.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Fuck that shit, I'm out.
Okay, big red thing on your radar, what the fuck?
Sandworm. They respond to noise and vibration, so the more you carry, the more likely they are to just pop up under you. Doo-doo.
Yeah, that is a Earth Leviathan. Think a graboid. They will burst up from the ground and grab your ass.
Sandworm?
Mm-hmm.
They will grab your ass and everything else.
The interesting thing about this minimap is sometimes it will lie to you.
And that's a company guarantee.
Yeah, I made quota. Don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, shit.
Nika want them worms.
I see how it is now.
Hey, better worms than crabs in my experience.
Oi! Open your door and take my shit!
Guys.
No, believe it or not, he actually legitimately reacts to sound.
Oh yeah. I'm aware he reacts to sound because I have a basic tutorial on it.
Mm-hmm.
And that basic tutorial is ringing the bell too much.
No, I mean, like, even if you don't touch the bell, if you just make noise and, like, talk and things, that door will open even if you don't touch the bell a single time.
Oh yeah, no, I'm
Oh,
aware.
it's mic reactive.
Yeah.
Yes. Everything in this game is mic reactive to some degree.
Even, see, like, I was just
Oh,
talking.
doors open.
Yep. So you don't even need to be in Discord to play this game.
Oh yeah, no.
We value your commitment.
Yes, no. This game is great.
Oh, it's fantastic. But ring the bell for fun? Okay.
Ring the bell how much for fun?
Oi! Thank you.
Eh, fucker, got your shit. Would you like to get dropped into an area randomly, Bob?
Not really.
Helmet?
Blocks all damage, but it has a durability too.
Fair enough. It blocks 2 hits.
Mhm.
To stop the from breaking your neck, it just spins the helmet around a couple times.
I wonder if it stops a snare flea.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Titan is Foggy, Rend and Dine, Assurance and Vow. Kind of want to save money.
I think the only one that can't be Stormy is Experimentation. However, you also get the worst everything from Experimentation.
Mm-hmm. Good cheese.
And now without cheese.
Alright, let's go. Ah, shit, I picked the wrong map. I think. No, I didn't.
Yeah, you went with March. March.
Find the hive marked in the map? Are you fucking insane?
No. I mean, I am. Apparently, so are they. But even I know better. Also, can we take a second to appreciate the fact that none of us are in game with you, Bob?
Yeah. Well, this is a lone wolf run. Plus,
Oh,
you all don't have the mods that I have.
I mean, send me a packet and give me 5 minutes.
True.
However, I'm sure you don't want to deal with my dumbass.
Believe it or not, I legit want a, like, Maelstrom game night, where, like, we get as many people as we can in here, like, in one game of Lethal Company.
Yeah, I believe the multiplayer mod max is about 15 people. Yield sign. Be careful, Bob. I hear those are dangerous.
Oh, I'm definitely dangerous now that I have this.
Ah, it's a sign of how much danger everyone is in, is it?
Are you in danger or are you the danger?
Yes. Also, the one mod that I don't use, even though I legit want to, but I won't because I respect my friends' wishes, is the Skinwalker mod. A number of my friends have issues with AI and are concerned that the Skinwalker mod will use our voices for AI purposes.
Oh yeah, no. If there was a way to isolate the Skinwalker mod from the internet connection outside of LAN network, it would be fine. However, because there's no reasonable way to be able to do that at this point in time unless you're a modder, I fully understand not using the Skinwalker mod.
Mm-hmm.
And at that, we have the next best thing with the fucking tragedy mask. Comedy mask? Comedy mask.
That was a fucking Bracken sound.
Weird things I've learned about this game. The Bracken has a hidden anger meter. Hello, Alpha.
Bracken or Bracken Spider?
So, the Bracken is the shadowy thing with a bunch of tendrils out of its back. It will sneak around behind you, and if you don't check behind you often enough, it'll just straight snap your neck and bring you back to a room.
It's called the Flower Man. Some people call it the Flower Man.
Flower Man.
Yep. Because he's got like petals and stuff on him.
Ah, is he a new one?
No, some people call the Bracken the Flower Man.
Ah, fair. I call him Skinny.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Alpha, it is frigid cold. Like, it's just now starting to warm up and be comfortable.
So, as the Canadian in here, I'm legally obligated to sit here and tease you guys about feeling cold.
Well, let's see how you do in about 110 degree heat.
Oh, I die, straight up. Anything over 21 degrees Celsius, I start to melt. That's my trade-off.
Mm-hmm.
Alpha, you get weather. Unfortunately, the weather is equivalent to whatever the hell's going on in the sun at that point in time. And because most of the continuous United States are made of fucking wood, there's no insulation for you bastards.
Mm-hmm. Ah, shit.
But don't worry, it's a coward unless you corner it.
No, I'm by myself, remember?
Ah,
Fuck off! Go!
unless another one shows up, you should be good. Probably mute the stream. There we go.
Did I have... This bitch done went and sent me in the wrong direction. Shit.
I mean, it happens. Ooh, new drop by Kyber Kimmy today. I'll have to check that out later. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh shit.
You can move fast enough.
I can't move fast enough.
If you can move fast enough that when you see them, and it's before they see you, and get behind a tree, they will fuck off. It is the weirdest thing I've ever done.
I knew something was going on when my screen went warpy.
Yeah.
And all my loot's gone.
Yeah.
Thankfully. And I lost $200. Thankfully, I had the profit rollover quota.
Which is nice.
Yep. Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit, my tools are still here.
Oh, good. Well, that might be part of the rollover. Some modders are sneaky and they put in weird things.
That sucked, though.
Yeah.
I had a lot of shit. Pro flashlight.
Does the wheelbarrow do what I think it do?
A portable container which has a maximum capacity of 4 and reduces the effective weight of the inserted item by 70%. It weighs 1.3 pounds.
Tasty. So basically, it's an extra 4 slots that you can shove all your engines in.
Yep.
Now you see, the fog is the only reason why I miss living in London.
Oh.
Being able to step outside, walk 3 feet from the door, and have the world disappear is a glorious feeling. Alternately, I was on the 10th floor, so being able to step out onto my balcony and see across the sea of clouds. I don't know if saltwater fog is any different from freshwater fog. It might be a little bit thicker just because, but
Shit, that's right, I have to wait. God damn it.
it only takes half an hour for it to get here. Deposit item.
Oh, it squeaks. Oh shit, it squeaks.
I'm not surprised.
Sorry,
so
but as like an artist and as a player, it's like the hands not grabbing the things properly. It's like, oh.
oh yeah, no, I immediately noticed that. But the fact that it squeaks means it is most dangerous to use after 6 o'clock because of the fucking dogs.
And you can't crouch with it either.
Yeah. The company guarantee.
And I bet I can't climb a ladder with it either.
Cancel. Well, hopefully it wasn't too expensive.
$400.
Woof. There's, what is an axle? 80?
Something like that.
So 5 of those and it's paid off. Ooh, a landmine.
That's a dangerous corner.
And don't hug the corner too tight. Ah, there it is.
Oh, so that's spider?
Spider.
That's the bunker spider.
That is the lair of a bunker spider, my friend.
As long as you don't touch the webs or get too close to the creature itself, you're usually fine. Usually.
Which means I think we're about done here.
Yeah. Oh, it has a fucking hitbox. Yeah, no, it has a funky hitbox. There you go. I see it's going well. Yeah, no, that's about accurate. Perfect.
I'm not even wheeling it. I'm just picking it up and carrying the bitch.
I mean, I've done that before. Hey, Crispy,
Considering
how's
the
it going?
time, I don't think much to care about.
How much do you weigh right now?
95 pounds.
49. That isn't too bad.
How's it
Considering.
going, Crispy?
If you can get to one of the fire exits, you might be able to get a little bit more, but not much at this time.
Not on this map.
No.
Hello there.
Hello there, Travis.
Well, hey there.
Hey, Travis.
It's awesome to get in.
Your volume is fairly low, my dude.
One.
Yeah, you're cranked on my end, so it's not me.
It might be me.
Oh no, it's straight
So
over
sorry.
Discord.
Huh. I don't know how to fix that. I am outside.
Yeah, you're
I
a
can
little
hear
bit
you now.
clearer now.
I whacked you up to 200.
I just did as
You
well.
whacked me.
Yeah, I mean, I have Travis at 200 normally, but that's mostly so I can hear him through whatever garble he needs to speak through, because chillin'.
Bit
Also,
eepy?
in spite,
I get you.
also, in spite of Travis being Canadian, I also get to tease him about the cold, because I'm from the other side.
I know, but the difference is your guys' cold is all nice and pretty. Ours is like slush all the time.
You get the Pacific breeze, sir. You don't even get the cold that I've gotten.
Oh, please, the Pacific breeze is like a wet fart on a hot summer day. It doesn't work. It's just icky. It's icky.
I mean, I remember getting a wind chill of minus 78 degrees Celsius one year.
A slight wind chill.
Oh no, that was wretched even by my standards. Fuck.
For people who don't understand, I don't know if any other Canadians can explain this. We Canadians don't talk about the weather. We argue about the weather with each other. Like, we argue who's got the worst weather. This is very normal.
Only when we're from different provinces, yes.
Absolutely.
However, we can both agree that Albertans have it worse than us.
They certainly do.
Because not only is it dry there, but it storms a lot.
People tend to wonder why Canadians are like so wacky and nice and friendly. It's because we're all like secretly plotting against each other. Like every other province will go out of their way to make fun of every other province.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's going out of our way to do it. It just so happens that if it's convenient, we do it.
I hate the fact this fucking thing squeaks. I hate it. I hate it.
Maybe there's another mod to patch that mod. Are those circuit days? No? Good.
Oh, this is their darn Lethal Company game. What's this all about? How do you even play this game?
Well, you see, Bob's currently playing with a mouse and keyboard.
So,
I ask a dumb question. I get
so
an answer.
here's how it goes. You are a great asset, a great asset for the company. We love the company. The company is amazing, and it's your job to go get scrap for the company. And you have to explore various locations and try to get scrap for the company because you are a great asset, great asset.
I get the feeling that this isn't like Cave Johnson's Bizarre Adventure again. So I'm assuming that this is like, how do I put this right? Just, is there anything lethal happening?
Yes.
We will find something lethal for you shortly, sir. I don't see anything on the minimap yet.
Lovely. I feel like this kind of a game, or the term Lethal Company, is a great name for like a Clue. Instead of Clue, just call it Lethal Company. Because you're in
So-
Lethal Company.
The genre of this game is horror comedy.
Horror comedy. It's a
Yeah.
scary movie. It's the scary movie of all the video game world.
Pretty much. It gets better the more people you have.
Travis, are you familiar with SCP?
I mean, yes, of course I am familiar with it. Is this just basically SCP the game?
Honk that a couple of times, Bob. We might summon Arkoff.
I would prefer not to honk. I would prefer not to honk too much. Because honking too much will attract noise. Then again, the fuckers can hear me talking right now.
What? No.
I don't. They can hear us too.
No.
No, it can hear me, but it can't hear you.
Ah, okay.
We are inside Bob's headset. We are not broadcasting. If Bob speaks, he has to broadcast.
Bob's not even streaming right now. This is actually just all in his head.
Yes. I think you just gave Bob a small heart attack.
I'm not crazy, you're crazy.
I mean,
No,
both.
no,
can be true.
Especially you, Ghost Maximilian Thunder Thighs!
Yeah, you are being haunted by the sounds of clapping thunder and thighs. I am like an OnlyFans girl.
I still wouldn't pay for that.
I wouldn't either.
Wait, how does Max know what an OnlyFans girl is?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. I gave up my doctor's career. Now I'm Dr. Sir on OnlyFans.
Okay, is one of you playing that shit? I don't know if it's the music.
What does describe the sound? Because I can't tell.
I'm hearing like a radio transmission talking about the ATF.
Oh no, that's not us.
Does it continue playing when you pause, Bob?
It's my lo-fi.
Ah.
Ah yes, the new lo-fi. Lo-fi beats to get murdered too.
Shit, 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 shit!
Oh,
I was going to say,
Oh,
that's a
found it.
really dark brown section of dirt, Bob.
I'm either gonna hear yippee or I'm gonna run. Oh.
Telepad. And a can of monster. Sorry, gremlin.
you know, after a bunch of people playing this game, I was like, this is not really probably my cup of tea. I do like the ACP stuff, that's pretty cool. But the one I was interested in playing, and I can't believe I haven't played it, is Dokapon Kingdom.
Right.
That sounds familiar.
I want to take people on a journey with that, and then betray them with that game, because it feels like you can stab people in the back very easily. It's like Mario Party, but like on steroids.
Oh, there's something
Oh,
that's moving
that's
on your mini map.
Yeah, no, that's small enough that it could be a flea. I thought
We're actually-
Monopoly was a friendship ender.
Yes, but okay, you know what? That's a better question. It's like Monopoly on the video game, but better. There are no mini games. It's literally just you play a huge board map and try and just become the richest person.
You
I
have
saw
2
some-
hours.
I saw some of my friends playing that.
Now
I
let's
think
think about the Monopoly.
I would feel like that's a very murder KV kind of game. Like the 4 of you guys playing that.
Fuck off! Go! Get!
Uh-oh.
Piss off! Oh, shit!
Oh god. It looked like a hermit crab.
That was a baboon hawk.
You know, I don't know if that's the actual thing. I don't know. I'm gonna look up my science book and see if I can find one baboon hawk.
Get to the train. Just get to the train.
Into the oh, there's two of them. That's why they're aggressive. Ooh. Yeah, no, the wheelbarrow is a reasonable loss. Save your assets, Bob.
They were coming after me because I had so much loot. No.
You were like, you were running around like a loot goblin. They could hear you jingling as you
Yeah.
ran away.
Exactly. They are dangerous.
That would be a great concept for a game. Like, okay, so you're like a goblin. You try and loot things, but every time, the more you loot, the more you jingle, and the more you jingle, the more they can hear.
I'm pretty sure I've played that game.
Okay,
Oh,
counterpoint.
So how loud would Zator be right now?
Pretty loud.
yeah.
So, counterpoint. You are a peasant in a medieval village, and you have to deal with various adventurers just brazenly walking into your house and checking your house for loot, as adventurers typically do. Eventually, one day...
Doctor on site. I'll be back in a bit, guys.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah.
Eventually, you get tired of it, and you fight back against the adventurer. And somehow or another, through some sheer dumb stroke of luck, you manage to defeat the adventurer, and you get loot. And you use that loot to better protect your house. But
So it's tower defense against adventurers.
kinda. And then eventually, as you build up defenses, more adventurers hear about your house, and then they come to check it out, and you have to, fortify your house. You have to get stronger pets. You have to set traps for the adventurers, because they keep on coming and they all want your stuff, but you have to protect your stuff. And then it expands. You hire contract crews to build out your house and make it safer, and you start building underground, and you start filling it with traps and filling it with all these exotic pets to try to protect you from all these adventurers.
Where is this leading?
Overlord.
And then, before long, you realize you are the BBEG.
You are the dungeon of the Mad Mage. Oh, that'd be a good concept for like just a villain in general for a D&D campaign. Just a peasant that's just tired of it.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. What would be the mechanics though? Like, would it be a tower defense, or do you have something else in mind?
It'd be a base builder.
Oh. I don't know if I should ever be a.
Would it actually have the base building of, let's say, XCOM mixed with?
No, it's
Tower
Roller
defense?
Coaster Tycoon. You gotta use the mechanics. You gotta use the props and mechanics from Roller Coaster Tycoon to defend your base against these adventures. So you can launch them on roller coasters.
Dungeon Keeper is how I think of it as.
Oh yeah. Well, hold on a second, Bob. If you're a DM, you're already doing that. Since you're playing that said monster, you're just playing a constant peasant of these people going into your dungeon and stealing your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I mean,
just-
that would be the thing is, that would be an interesting idea for like a campaign. Like, you start off as the peasant, and over time, you become the villain.
I had a concept where it's a boss fight concept that I thought was pretty fun. Just you're in a campaign, whatever, you're on one of your chapter adventure shit, and you get a tag along person that comes with you. Like they join you. They really insisted on joining you. But their stats are terrible, right? So they got like minuses in almost everything. Until you get to the end where the BBEG is, and then he reveals to be the god of unluck. And all his lair action is turning negatives into positives. So the worse you do, the better you can hit.
I get you.
So you bring along this terrible campaign character that screws over your adventure getting there, and then he turns into the boss, and then it becomes a challenge because now you have to beat him, and you want to kill him for doing stupid shit.
New quota 688.
How much scrap you got from all that, or do you get money for that? Are you buying the scrap?
So I have to collect the scrap and then I sell it to the company. I've sold 972 money worth of scrap to the company. But every 3 days, I have to turn my scrap into the company, and the quota gets higher and higher and higher.
That's that's very depressing.
It is.
Not like depressing in the game, but like, oh.
This game is very depressing, and going lone wolf, it is even worse because it amplifies that lonely factor.
So do you like have to like survive in the land? Do you?
Yeah.
I guess I'm asking. Do you have to like eat worms?
No.
Do you have to like build a mud fort and fight people?
No, you have to go from location to location, scavenging, getting supplies, and basically evading or trying to run from monsters.
Do you get a home to live in while you're here?
This is your home.
Oh, lovely.
This is your bed.
Very nice. It's very flat.
For a flashlight. Alright. We're going back to Titan. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, let's go.
Wait. Going back to Titan, the moon?
Yes. We are going to various moons to try to gather scrap.
Oh, you're on Titan. That's one of my favorite movies because it's named Titan. I feel like I said to my wife when we got married, we're still together. I said to her, one of my favorite lines I ever said to her was, "In case we ever, we'll never be apart, because when we pass on, we'll simply just leave of this mortal coil and dance among the stars." And now I'm thinking, you know what? If that actually exists, that does happen, we're going to Titan. Like, I'm just gonna take a vacation as a couple of ghosts and go there. Looks beautiful. I'm so glad this is my favorite planet. It looks very lovely.
Heels here.
Is there?
Oh, is that
would that be-
constantly making noise?
Yes.
Robot, the flashlight, some big blow dry. I'm sure we can MacGyver this into something. Oh, and a tea and a painting. Perfect. We can have tea with our enemies. we need a rubber band, a paper clip, and a pineapple.
Paperclip, a bit of gum, and you can build a nuclear reactor.
I'm sure. You know what? That should be Zator's expression. Just give me a paper clip and a gum, and this thing will blow up. That's the only reason why he's not as powerful as he should be, because paper clips and gum have not been invented yet.
Are you fucking serious? That is a double turret.
Can you get past it?
Not that way.
Drop it off the side of the cliff, and hopefully somewhere down the line we'll get it from down there. It's smart.
Fucking course.
Oh, did it get stuck up? Oh no!
This is the fucking rules of Bob, y'all.
Oh. You tried to pull his sneaky and the game kind of pulled a reverse Uno on you.
Yeah.
Well, thankfully the shuttle train thing is close enough.
Characters. Thing.
Finally, silence. And I got my cold brew. I don't like that sound. 4:30. Oh, 3,200.
Oh, I already see 2 red dots moving on your thing.
I hope
Oi! Over here!
Well, I'm gonna go do some pizza chick grease. I hope you survive.
Oh, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Oh, goodbye.
That was 2 dogs, and they focus on sound. Have a good one, Travis. Like being a side character that plays and players think is a throwaway character that the players think they can fuck with, but slowly builds a massive kingdom while they're away on their adventures. I got an idea for a campaign. It involves a dark entity, a specter of sorts. Interesting, Twitch. Double the turret, double the fun. Not double the fun. That fucking sucked.
I mean, there is a Power Rangers game where one of the bad guys is literally Dark Spectre.
Like, imagine this. You have a character that follows your adventuring party around, and they act as a merchant. They will buy anything that your characters don't want, and they will pay a fine price. But what whatever they sell to the merchant, that merchant is going to use against them when the merchant becomes the BBEG.
Why am I reminded of Castlevania 64? And one of the boss fights you can unlock is against death. And I think it's if you basically work with the merchant, or you buy enough from the merchant, and it's like, oh, you bought so much, I now become death.
Huh. Alright. I have 200 credits for 400 worth of loot. We need to pump that up a little bit. Weather is none. We're good to go back. I'm surprised we've been doing this for 3 hours already. I do appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with me a little bit, Rosa.
Yeah, no worries.
Kill a crawler. Who always says he'll put drinks on the adventurers' tabs, and at the end of the campaign he asks them to pay the ridiculously large tab. Hey, that's one of the reasons why I made sure to pay off Tom.
You know what campaign I'd like to do?
What's that?
Basically play it like Big Boss. Like every enemy you could potentially bring over to your side.
Ah, yeah. Basically, play that kind of like a shonen kind of campaign.
I'm slightly sad that I've missed all the D&D talk now.
Well, there can still be plenty of D&D talk to be had. Let's take a look at the fire escape and see what's going on over here. Think about that every time the gang goes to the Weasel? Yeah, I think about that on occasion too.
I don't know. I'm looking forward to Chapter 3. I'm just finishing scripting out a couple of the last things for the group for the Vismine beta test.
Mm-hmm.
Because... play Robot.
So I have 3 bosses for the world that the campaign that they went through. They decided to go for the first boss, the last boss, and now they're going after the second boss.
Nope. We're not going back in there.
Oh? What did you see, Bob?
I saw the fucking Bracken, and I went back in. I saw him again, and he started charging my ass.
Ah, he called you a bitch. Oh, there he is.
Nope, that was a thumper.
There's nothing. So, the first boss in the Hunter's Gaze campaign is an alchemist who's trying to bring back a formula to basically make anti-magic berserkers. This fucker usually has about 200 to 300 hit points in a system where you're only doing 10 to 20 damage at most if you're lucky. One of my players decided, you know what, I'm going to use the boss's only weapon against him. Grappled him, managed to pass the grapple check to do it, and ended up doing boss damage to the boss.
Damn.
The end boss is a character-coded assassin. However, throughout the rest of the campaign, up to the end of Chapter 2, they managed not to set off any of the triggers that would have that boss on super high alert. And then the person playing the Kobold decided, I'm going to walk across this room with the large tiger in it. One of the other players came down the hall and managed to see up onto the balcony of the foyer where the Kobold had just crossed to go in the library and saw the big cat heading up behind the Kobold and saw the horns on the head of the big cat, realizing that's not a big cat, that's the BBG. The Kobold was almost immediately killed. However, the party made friends with the local voodoo man who gave them poppins, which prevents one instance of death.
That Bracken is camping that fire escape.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and you got the toy robot, so you're making noise now.
It's not coming at you immediately.
That's
the thumper.
yeah. Between the thumper and the Bracken, I can't get anywhere.
Yeah. Now this one seems to be a potch.
There's $3,000 worth of materials in there.
Yeah. I mean, if
And
you
you're
had
about to
some,
hit 5 p.m.
yeah, if you had some disposable labor, you might be able to get some of it to the door. But that sounds like a dog.
I hit the button, but it didn't close in time. The robot killed me.
I will let Robot know that you are he is the cause of
Not a
death.
campaign idea per se, but some world building for my own setting. I can plop down my own character in the city, technological marvel of the world, being a city atop ancient silver magitech structure in the shape of a crab. Possibly one day DMing a group figuring out the secrets of the ancient city and the depths of the oldest floors of what lie beneath. So some of the facts about the city in question, they keep building new layers on top of layers, so the lower you go, the older you get. Hey, what's up, Shinzo?
That reminds me of a campaign idea that Kivasha gave me at one point in time that I've been sitting on for ages. It's a Jotunheim campaign, so transdimensional ship campaign, where kind of like Lethal Company, you're dropped onto a planet to scavenge tech and any survivors to pick them up from dying worlds.
Ain't that a bitch? I ran in, got grabbed by the dog, but at least my flashlight dropped down to the ground.
Yes.
Alright, let's go full scale in one run. What time is it?
I believe in you. You can do it. Watch as you spawn right on top of two dogs and a giant.
I only say that because it's happened to me.
God, I hope that doesn't happen. Like, I barely avoided the Bracken and the Thumper, and on top of that, the dog is what got me. Because of the fucking robot.
Oh, following Scrap Iron comedy, which means there's a comedy mask in there.
Yep.
I mean, we got the bell and the horn. All we need is the Joker. Good to hear, Shinzo.
Alright, so that's over there. Let's take a quick look at the fire escape, see what's in here. This game, I've figured out that this game is making me jumpy as shit.
I mean, there is a label for most paranoid. The fact that we're in your head can't be helping any.
No, one of you sneezed. And I got super paranoid.
Oh, you got the item.
Yeah, but is it the marked one or is there a different one in here?
It's comedy one.
Yes, but there might be multiple comedy masks in here.
Oh, Magitech's a great thing there, Crispy. Bill's here.
Grab and Bill.
I've quickly learned when you play this game, it's best to shut the hell up and focus.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
Like, I can't tell you how many times just me being silent as my given nature has saved my life.
Just about it at least once every time I've watched you play there, Bob.
The thing is, I'm getting enough to get by quota, but I'm not getting enough to be able to buy the cool shit.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's why I gave you the 2 planets that I know drop a lot of loot. Problem being, Rend, of the 2 of them, is a mansion layout, which the mansion layouts are always a pain in the... Ooh,
Oh, I think that was a Jack in the Box.
that was a jack. And it didn't see you. And it see you.
That was a fucking jester. That was a jester, and it walked right fucking past me.
Yep. It did a double take, which is the only reason why it was good that you got out of there. So, Twitch, as much as I know that's a Final Fantasy VI reference, Bob can attest to I can do silly things with the most mundane Magitech bullshit. The easiest one being I made a Stirling engine with literally a cantrip.
Okay, it's 3 o'clock, and we have a known jester inside of the facility. We have
If
a
you
known
can go
jester,
in-
a known thumper. No.
Did you open that door?
It has a
it-
Five Nights at Freddy's style lock on it.
Yeah. Basically, it's an override that after I think it's 15 or 30 seconds, it'll automatically open.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Not good.
Which I mean, it's great because it means you can't troll people with just keeping the door shut and killing them with the door. But
I didn't know if there was a very specific thing that could open it and like potentially kill you.
True.
I just realized something, Bob.
Hmm?
I don't know if the little girl would show up on the radar.
She normally doesn't. I don't believe.
Quick flyby of the company.
Yep. Thankfully, I have the quota rollover. Otherwise, I'd be done here.
Crispy. For a universe name, I would say don't worry about a universe name. It's easier to go with a name for the campaign, and then if it fits into one of the worlds that you already run as a DM, then make it part of that world. Because I usually run the Realms of Wrathwall through the Vismine campaign, and I have about 4 different worlds that I run separately in that system. Because I have
Your handwriting
Hunter's
is invaluable
Gaze,
to the company.
Hanging Tree, and Avendash Towers, which are all on the same world, just at different points in time. I have the actual Realm of Wrathwall, the Barathame Oasis campaign, which is a full open sandbox world for when I just need a point in time to have players just go wild so I have something to do, keep my brain busy on other things. Haven't run that one in a while. And then I also have the world of Raz Hashim, which is a setting-specific world that is super high intrigue. And I fucking love that campaign. Again, I haven't run it in ages. Oh yeah, no. Having an excuse to come up with names and worlds isn't a bad thing. But I'm just saying, sometimes you can set different different campaign runs on the same world. Like my current character in the Maelstrom, Yikakike, is from world of the Hanging Tree, so super far in the past. I'm currently doing the Hunter's Gaze campaign as the Beta 6 campaign for the Vismine system. Because that is semi-modern, like it's set between the 1880s and the 1920s for the tech era. And it has done some silly things for the players, because giving people access to guns that are decent but not great has proved hilarious. And the Avendash Towers is the most isolated of the 3 settings because it's set in 4 80-story towers that are part of one property. And that one is mid-90s for tech level. All of them, of course, have magic because I enjoy my magic tech. Ooh. What sort of planet did you and Rosso create there, Twitch?
Ah, yes, the planet of Smilodia.
Smilodi. Oh, that sounds a little bit clowny.
No, actually, it's because of the genus name of the saber-toothed tiger.
Oh, Smilodon. Fair enough.
Yep. So they're Smilodians. And they're a race of cat people.
As you do.
And I kind of told Twitch on how they live, and the main inspiration was an RPG. Was it Shadowrun RPG?
Might be.
Where it dealt with a very particular arcology, and arcologies are kind of like pyramid, like cities within a pyramid.
Yes, as technology from Shadowrun does something like that. Oh yeah, no, Crispy. By all means, talk about what you want. Engagement is great.
Oh, look at that.
Ah,
Bob,
yes, I
I
found
believe
it.
the game just told you to go fuck yourself. The
Oof.
best one, yeah, the best one on there is probably offense. March is only foggy, which is fine. Stormy for basically any of those. The glow. Ooh. I haven't
Yep.
seen Stargate in ages.
Oh, that's like it's fun. But yeah, it was Renwaku Arcology shut down Shadowrun.
Fair enough.
That's what kind of prompted me to kind of be like, okay, this is what the arcologies on Smilodia are like.
We're up to a 900 quota.
Glorious. Unfortunate, but glorious. Horde bug.
Yep.
You need to kill a Festerflea.
No. Ah. I could. I'm probably not going to.
I mean, if it was worth extra quota, just free, that would be great, but...
That's if you kill it, you get certain money. I don't know if it actually gives us money or extra quota or what, but it gives you some kind of reward.
Yeah. Which I would love there to be a mod where if you killed a monster, you could bring it back to your ship for quota. And I say that mostly as Callie would be terrifying with that. She would actively hunt down things like the Thumper and the Bracken.
Oh?
Yes. I mean, Callie already hunts down 90% of everything in this game, but...
Interesting. See, I went that way, which means I need to go... There is literally nothing here.
we ain't found shit. Loot bugs have a weight of 1. You're on offense, which only has a value of, I think, 8. So, guaranteed between 2
Oh,
and 6.
There was a key
of-
by.
Yeah.
When
That
you're
key's
right.
only worth 5. Yeah, so guaranteed between 2 and 6 of the monsters on this map are going to be loot bugs. There's one right there.
What the fuck just happened?
You had enough loot on you that the loot bug wanted it.
I had what, 2 pieces?
You had 3 things with the total value over 50. 50 or 100, one of the two.
That's embarrassing. Like, this thing, it dropped me super fast. What the fuck?
Yeah. The aggressive loot bugs are terrifying.
The worst part, I was actually thinking about shifting something to drop it just to see where it would go.
Yeah.
Vow is desert, right?
Vow is forest. However, it is the only one that can have a chance to spawn 3 beehives, and beehives are worth, what, $1.50 each? I do love how almost unanimously everyone goes, fuck the forest.
Like, I'm okay in March.
Yeah.
I haven't learned where the location is in on Vow.
I believe March is the one with the dam, yes?
Yes. No, March is the one where it is straightforward.
Okay. So Vow is the one with the dam then.
Mm-hmm.
Which means there are 2 fire exits in the primary exit, as well as the weighted bridge. Which, hilariously, if you jump across the bridge, it is less likely to collapse.
Hmm.
I swear, I've been fighting with white waste on and off all day. This fucking weight.
That is a lot of discounts.
Yeah.
I will say that, doing this, just, playing this game solo, I believe has made me a better player.
Oh, 100%. I don't think it has any ammo in it. It might be a cap gun by the looks. Perfect.
The worst part, when I first found this, I tried to use it on a monster.
That looks like a telepad there.
It is.
I do enjoy that visual detail of every time you pull it out, it's reloaded.
It actually reloaded while I had it in my hand.
Perfect.
Okay, nothing's that way. something this way unless it's a trick.
Yeah. That was a flipper. We'll be back after these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back. What did Twitch trigger a commercial?
Oh no, I was just saying that because you grabbed everything, looked back in, and then just left.
I grabbed everything except for one thing.
Of all those items, the whoopee cushion is the most dangerous.
Yep. Dangerous, but also useful.
I'm gonna go get some tea. I'll be back in a bit.
Have a good one, dude.
Feel that in my soul. I just read your text log in game there. Back muscles is active. Is he now?
Back muscles is an upgrade.
Oh yeah.
It makes things that I'm carrying weigh 50% less.
Which that's really nice for things like the dogs and the sandworm.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to find a mod that turns the Earth Leviathan into the Beetlejuice sandworms.
Ooh, that'd be good.
It would be easy to see too, because when it goes off, it would just be the white and black stripes zipping by.
I'm gonna take one more look in the fire escape before I make a break for it.
Fair enough. Well, the fire escape wasn't too far away from the main exit. I think you explored most of where the fire escape could bring you because of that helipad. That is a loot bug over there. Actually, no, that isn't moving. That might be Facehugger. Yeah. I'm not sure what that tiny one is. Oh, there's a loot bug there, Bob. There's your high value item, though. You have 30 seconds before another wave of spawns comes in. the sandworm there, sir?
No, I'm trying to. I took a wrong turn.
Yeah, fair. HS, thanks for the tier 1 sub for 57 months.
Thank you for saying it. I could not. How's it going, Chaz? Let's see what I almost. Let's see how much I almost got myself killed by a loot bug for. About $100.
Yeah. $110 to be fair.
I absolutely pissed off that loot bug, because that was the loot bug's horde.
Yeah. Fortunately, you managed to get the loot bug's horde.
That goes well, dude.
Bob's cortisol levels are through the roof.
I'm currently running solo 377 out of 800. It could be better, not bad. I think I have quota.
Rend is one of the mansion levels,
Yeah,
but it has a low monster cap.
Can't get it.
Fair enough.
I'm practicing for the next time Murder Cave goes into Lethal Company. I want to know what I'm doing. Plus, my sleep schedule is all kinds of whacked up. Because it's been so cold, I haven't been able to sleep. This way. I did not.
is
I
just
returned.
welcome back. You and I got tea at roughly the same time last year. It has just started to give a light dusting of snow. Good to hear that you're above quota there, Devin. One of these is going to get you killed.
Main entrance should be right over here. There it is. If I
yeah.
wasn't alone, I would go for it.
Yeah. Well, the bees' nests are worth the most money out of all the standard loot.
Mm-hmm. If I wasn't alone, I'd go for it.
Bob, you have been going for about 3.5 hours now. Have you had a drink recently?
I have a bottle of Kool Aid beside me.
Sure.
11 objects outside the ship still. But there is a giant roaming around. Yeah, no. It's them stomping around the ship. Discount GM, thank you for your 10-month anniversary. Saying, hey there, Bob. Hope you're having a good day. P.S. Watch out for the bees. Heck yeah. I'm getting out of here. I'm not messing with them bees. I hope your day is going well. It's actually warming up finally. So I don't have to sit in here with my, blanket on and my heater on max. My heater is actually turned off right now, thankfully. Oh, Chaz, check this out. it's a revolver that's in the mod pack. But when you aim and fire, oh, you know, you fucking know that Arkoff is going to grab this, point it at a monster, pull the trigger. Arkoff or Grizzly 1 are going to pull the trigger and the bang flag is going to fly out. I also picked up a quota rollover mod. So if you have more than enough for quota, it goes on to the next quota. So we don't have to worry as much about, you know, fighting for our lives every single round. We can kick back, goof off, and have some fun.
I return.
Welcome
Yes,
back.
no, the rollover quota mod is basically essential for single player runs.
Mm-hmm.
We'd have to use it for 1% budgets. Or do that, yeah.
Chaz, would you like some fresh cheese?
Oh, that's actually coming down pretty, surprisingly thick for how thin it is. Delicious cheese.
So check it, Chaz. Before we go out, when we're still in orbit, we take all of our points out of everything, put it all into battery life, charge our flashlight, and charge our walkie-talkies. Then drop everything, pull everything back out, and then put it back in the stats where they belong. Maximum flashlight time. But we still get our stamina, our extra inventory slots, and everything.
Good Sir Bob and chat. Lady Kavasha says hello.
Greetings and salutations.
Where Where would you like to go next, Bob? That's a little bit weird.
Oh, the personal teleporters are great, dude. So when it says that they have a chance to destroy themselves, it doesn't explode. It just the item destroys itself.
Perfect. It's immediately better than the jetpack then.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, fair, the jetpack would be carrying solid fuel. What good is a utility belt? Is it literally just one inventory slot for all your stuff?
Yeah, it's one item slot, and when you teleport, it'll go with you.
Yeah.
You basically use it. It will go where it needs to go. You use it, and it basically teleports you right back, just like if you were using a normal teleporter.
Ah, that's nice. Probably been around 10. Sure. I'm good. Not today. I'm sorry, I've been offered a sandwich with or without egg.
Ooh.
Cash register.
Yep.
That is a nice high value item. It's also one of the new items, if I remember correctly. And a coffee mug to go with the tea kettle you found earlier. Oh, I hate that the gun pops up as a full item icon.
It's 3 o'clock. What do you think?
You're on one of the snow planets, which means everything outside will spawn about an hour sooner. Do you think that you have good enough luck to get through either dogs or a giant here?
As soon as you said, "Do you think you have a good enough luck?" I hit the lever.
Yeah.
There's your answer.
Yeah, no. I have great loot RNG, terrible practical RNG, so I feel that in my soul, Bob.
650 out of 1900.
Is it that one? Ah, yes.
That's on Arkoff's channel too. Ah, shit.
Roosevelt?
It's Stormy. Yeah.
Oh, did you just go up and right back down?
Yeah. I haven't gone down yet.
Okay. It might be worth it to see what else you have access to. Because you've already purchased Titan, its Eclipse. Do you have Dying?
It's going to cost 700 even to go right back to Titan, even if.
Alright, fair. So yeah, no. What is your highest value planet right now?
Offense or March.
Yeah, I would say offense might be better. If you want to chance bees nests because of their value, go to March. Actually, you're comfortable with March anyways. Oh, he's already done that once on stream, so. Flare gun and extension weapon. I'm sure you can do some fucky things with a flare gun.
Yep. Do bottles attract lightning?
No. They are not classified as a metal object to my knowledge. I don't remember if the robot attracts lightning. You're clear so far. It doesn't look like anything spawned in on you yet. The Discount GM is saying bottles do attract lightning.
Perfume bottles?
No, the two-handed item. Judging by stream lag, anyways.
Hmm.
Oh, the robot. The robot does attract lightning. There we go. That's what it was. So the bottle should be safe. The robot is iffy. Wow, there's still nothing here yet. That might mean you're getting a couple of giants come the night spawn.
How can you tell?
So, Rend has a low monster cap. I think it only has like 14 points. And that's during the day. Both the interior and exterior use so many of those points. Some things don't take up those points, like the door monsters don't take up the points. However, things like the Bracken, the coil heads, all take up a certain number of points for each one. A coil head is 1 point, so you're more likely to get 3 or 4 of them in a level than you are anything else. The Jester, I think, is weighted at 2 or 3 points. So if you get a Jester, you're more likely to get a Jester and less of something else. Difference being, the Jester is highly lethal. The Giants, I believe, are worth 3 points. The Sand Leviathans are worth 2, and the Dogs are each worth 1. That's 985 right there. That's most of your quota. If you can find one more large item, one more high value item, it should be fine. So the robot will pull lightning.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been on the left-hand side at the top of the stairs yet. Yep. You got Nutcrackers, so there's probably going to be like 8 of them. Because again, the Nutcrackers are a really cheap mob to spawn in. Devin, anything classified... Excuse me? Anything classified as a metal item will pull lightning.
Your guess is as good as mine.
So this looks like something that's a part of a mod. Yeah, no, I remember seeing someone making this key set.
No, this is straight up the back rooms.
Yeah.
Why the fuck am I in the back rooms?
It was going too well, Bob. Yeah, no, this is a mod you have installed somewhere.
Fuck!
Yep, there you go. Oh, no, that's a monster. Hello, sir, please, I would like to know.
I got hit by lightning, sent to the back rooms, and then I got chased down by a smiler.
Oh, you did get hit by lightning?
I was running along, and next thing I know, I'm in the back rooms. That's the only
Yeah.
thing that I can think of.
So that could be something someone's put in as a part of another mod.
And Rend is still stormy. I think we're fucked.
Quite possibly. Yeah, no, that's the first time I've ever seen that proc, and I'm fairly certain I remember seeing that mod pop across my screen at some point. Or at least that set piece setup. I mean, he might have been isekai directly into the back rooms there at Discount. The only other thing I can think of is you were right near the house when that procced.
Mm-hmm. What, will the house will go into the house and me to the back rooms?
Normally, no. However, if somebody's put in a proximity trigger for it, maybe. Because again, I don't think that's in the base game. Ooh, sandwich. Let's see, this is a ham and pepper with Monterey Jack cheese and lettuce. Oh, look, a fridge. You can get yourself something while you're here, Bob. Oh, it's ready. I just need to get a new cup at some point.
Oh, fuck me.
Mm-hmm.
That cash register is worth 300.
Yeah. It is one of the better high-value items. The only other item that has a higher value, higher equivalent value, is a gold bar, and that's only because it's a one-hand item.
So, I'm noticing a trend.
Hmm?
Are you also noticing a trend?
A lot of metal items are worth high value.
I'm noticing that I have a lot of metal items. But
Yeah.
my quota is basically counting on me getting these items back. Oh, good.
Fancy.
Are the magnifying glasses metal?
I don't know if they're coated metal, but by their design, they might be. That's a dog.
I think I'm lost.
A little bit. Okay, I see the entrance from there, though.
Say again?
I could see the entrance. So if you can get back to the entrance, you can get back to your ship. I think the dog threw you off a little bit. So yeah, go up around here on the mini map. Coming back down around that side should be fine.
It's just as well.
Yeah. You're doing well considering.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you were just on the other side of where those lights were, from what I could tell.
Mm-hmm. So, I can't meet quota because of that. Like, I had enough. It's just, I couldn't get back to the ship. I was trying to take my shortcut.
Yeah.
But, there is something I can do.
Yeah, I saw you type something in there. Oh, are you cheesing?
I'm cheesing. Of course I'm cheesing.
Yeah, cheese is delicious. I mean, I just had Monterey Jack. It was great. Yeah, no, getting hit by the back rooms there absolutely fucked you.
Yeah.
We won't get into you getting hit by the lightning. You're building a wall, are you?
Yep.
Mexico paying for it?
Nope. Company's paying for it.
Perfect. Who would I be looking into? I mean, maybe.
Alright, we're gonna try this shit. See how it goes.
As you have not met the profit quota, your performance has been deemed below standard. Welcome to our disciplinary process.
Wait, so you was fired, but you stayed inside?
Yep.
Welcome to your first day on the job. This is your very own autopilot
And
ship,
so the
where you
company
can eat and sleep
thinks
for the duration of your
that the
contract.
lone wolf died and was fired.
Make
But in
yourself
fact,
at
the
home.
lone wolf
To
survived
complete the
for
onboarding
another run.
process, you will
Right
have
here
the instruction manual
on
assigned
twitch.tv
to your
/Shadow
ship's
Dancer
computer
Bob.
terminal. We trust you will be a great asset to the company. Great asset
that
to the
is
company.
sneaky.
Great asset to the company. Asset. Great asset.
And we've been going for 4 hours, so I'm gonna find somebody to raid. I have nobody on my list. Do either of you have anybody on your list?
Not really.
You know what? Fuck it. I've been watching this guy's shorts a fair bit, so I know who we're gonna raid into.
Sounds good, because it was either him or Hybrid Panda that I'd recommend. Did you hear that, Bob?
I did not.
Okay, I said it was either going to be Dealer's Choice or Hybrid Panda I'd recommend.
I'm going to raid into Pirate Software.
Sounds good. Have a wonderful day, folks.
I want to thank everybody for coming in, hanging out, having some fun. TJ, if you're still here, I appreciate the raid. This has been a lot of fun. We might be doing this again in the future. But thank you all so much for coming in, hanging out, having fun, and send some love. Until next time, y'all, have a good one.
Bye-bye.